Which one haven't I done? 6 and 7. Thought I did it. Either way.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially within the Hive City. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
We will secure the Militarum depot in no time, Lieutenant. Keep close, brothers. Do not get separated in this storm.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust squalls can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Xenos approaching! Another alien form. The storm has dissipated.
Advance while it is clear.
The Xenos may seek to use this to their advantage.
Spore bombs incoming! You'll suffer your foray. No storm will delay our vengeance. Exterminated. All specs ready to scan. The lights will guide us, brothers. Throwing frag grenades. Pathetic, Tyrion. The storm was dissipated. You are fertilizer now, Xenos.
No storm will delay our vengeance.
We must prepare for low visibility. All specs primed. Finished and ready.
Worst week of sandstorm since I was assigned this posting. Lost 2 good pilots and a servo hauler. Tempest swallowed them whole. Part of this forsaken rock for good. The techs scratch their heads wondering why they get no Auspex reads anywhere in the vicinity of the hauler's last location. They'll never find the pilots or the hauler. Because they're looking in the wrong place. I know where they are. By the time anyone figures it out, I'll be gone too.
the first objective, Lieutenant Titus?
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instruct it to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Another Xenos bioform eliminated. Coordinates away. Pathetic tyranny to call. More specs deep scan ready. Picking up extra rounds.
Besides blessings, Quartermaster. Awaiting your instructions.
Your task is to afflict the explosive warhead. Understood?
Operators required to complete the transport process.
Resist the tyranny wave. Changing magazine. Clear a glass radius.
Operator required. Perform the grounding and hazardous runs of care at the rating station.
Let us assist the machine still in front of us. Reloading. Suspect engaged. Injecting area flames with the bow Xenos blade. Ammunition cache here. Gathering supplies. Kill that foe! Let's hit summon team! Releasing frag grenade. Disgusting tyrannies. Fresh munitions. Got the console working. All specs prime. Ammunition cache here.
Notification. Requesting operator in Sector A. Shock resistant contained not found.
The machine spirit requires its rights.
Fresh magazine in. Cover me as I work. Swapping magazine. We broke the Xenos onslaught.
Picking up extra rounds.
All specs ready to scan. I have this one, brothers. You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Fresh magazine in.
Fresh munitions.
Munitions prepared for transit, Quartermaster. Provide your command authorization to dispatch payload.
We have the warhead on the move, Lieutenant.
Good. Escort the payload to the train.
The cogitator shows me a transport destination.
Squad, rally on my signal. No telling what surprises wait. Swapping magazine. Pathetic tyranny. Reloading magazine. Throwing pressure then. The Xenos infestation is stemmed. All specs tagged to Zoanthrope. Target seeks to mobilize reinforcements. Eliminate. Exterminate the Tyranid swarm. Changing magazine.
Damn, dude.
This is not a test of metal, but of patience. Ammunition cache here. Finally through all that damn weight. Weapon schematic safe in my hands. Servitors remind me that I am blessed that I walk as I am, and not as they do. Our will remains untarnished, unblemished, unbroken. Bridge is up. Finally through that damn weight. Clear a blast radius. Picking up extra rounds. I pray these sands are blending the chitin from those Xenos. Reloading. The storm has dissipated.
Ah, you know what? Let me never.
I have walked worlds unnumbered, and have not yet found one I could not conquer.
The storm has dissipated. I pray these sands are cleansing the chitin from those Xenos.
Silence that vermin's call, tyranny vermin that comes.
Fuck. Of course it's go-op, it isn't pause. What am I doing, dude?
Stay dead, Ravener.
I thought we would have encountered more Xenos by now.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
Acknowledged and ready. All specs ready to scan. We are back on the move. Throwing frag grenade. Releasing frag grenade. Activating all specs advanced. We made our Primarch proud this day. Fresh munitions.
Swapping out magazine.
Remain calm.
magazine.
Seeking operator. Not found. Resuming search.
Rearming. Throwing fragment.
Augmented Minotaur orders transfer. 3639 purging complete. Manifest updated.
Exterminated. War gear acquired. Changing magazine. Detecting magnetic mine. Reloading. Replenishing firepower. Be ready. The warhead is ready to go.
Good. Deploy it.
Dropping magazine. Dispensing fluid. You are fertilizing now, Seagulls. Picking up extra rounds.
Commencing reload.
For Ultramar!
Engine power depleted. Initiating charging cycle. Augmented Minotaur penalties will be assessed.
We will adapt. We always do.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
Turn it on the open tracks. Let us crush them with an engine.
Cogitating proposition. There are engines in service that may be routed along the parallel tracks.
Rip those
Route
bloody
changes
handcrutches
may
off
be
the
made by a dispatcher at the track's control terminal.
Commencing all-spec scan.
The Xenos dead. Release the train!
So
charged to 50%.
All specs ready to scan.
Built-in charging system detected. Engines restoration.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Charging system detected. Engines here requested to perform rites of restoration.
All specs right.
Deploy immediately.
With pleasure.
Warhead out! Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave. No mercy for any that would desecrate the Emperor's domain! No Xenos bioscans. Mission successful, Talassa. Return to the battle match.
Oh shit, I forgot to turn on. Oh shit, let me...
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're bio-titan. Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
A suitable position to launch an assault. We must get down there, brothers. The Cadians will only last so long against that brute.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Oh, thanks. We shall handle the Hierophant from here.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
We must continue towards the fortress, brothers. Be ready. Captain, we are leaving the Cadian position to seek a way to access the fortress's cannons.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress. A surprise attack. I approve. Does anything dampen that spirit of yours?
Never, brother. And I have killed anything that has thought to try. You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Alien trespassers! Changing magazine. Throwing frag grenade! Swapping magazine. Target is rallying to serve forces. Halted. Rearming. Reloading.
Scipius, I am glad to have your eye covering my back.
My brother shields me, I shield my brother.
Just as the Codex directs.
Of course. But I also happen to prefer my squad mates in one piece.
Rearming.
Picking up extra rounds.
Throwing frag grenade. Changing magazine. Stay close and sharp. Obstruction cleared. For the Emperor! Equipment there. Another Xenos bioform eliminated. Your stalwart resolve is a bastion in these dark times.
There is no hate
You strike to the heart of it. I can imagine young people. Releasing frag grenade. We have terminated their request. Fresh magazine in. Captain, The waste center entrance and our victory are right ahead.
Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
It will not be long now until we are in the fortress, brothers. Disgusting Tyranid scum. Equipment marked. Medical supplies over here.
Ammunition here. There is no going back, brothers.
The machinery here lies dormant.
Initiate rites of reawakening at all consoles to terminate hibernation.
Awakening this system moves us closer to slaughtering the Tyranids. Search out the consoles. Kill that foe lest it summon aid. Changing magazine. Reloading.
Vessel detected. Sharing the divine blessings of the machine.
Auspex deep scan ready.
Attention, users. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Basic material must be removed prior to resumption.
Let us find this substance and purge it. Exterminate.
Presence of invasive material detected. Eliminate immediately.
Swapping magazine.
Communication with consoles paused. Expel foreign matter to resume.
I would say we have found our invasive material.
We should find the spores that spawned these vines and eliminate them. It is spread no further. These corrosion is no luxury.
Foreign biological matter no longer detected. System accessible.
All specs ready to scan. Changing magazine.
Communion established. Transmission of blessing has commenced.
enter the fortress until the entire system is activated.
Blessings extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening has begun. Communion with vessel complete. Ministerial authority accepted. Radio missile. System restoration complete. Primary control reset.
We activated the console. We must open the door.
Picking up extra rounds.
Rearming. I found some stims. Captain Akaran, we are entering the fortress now. The weapon system is next.
Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
Pathetic tyranny of God.
Equipment there.
Throwing shock grenade. Reloading. Full specs prime. Disgusting tyrannies. Shock grenade. Fresh magazine in. Area cleansed. Foul.
Gathering supplies.
We must assemble here.
Keep going forward.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor!
Ammunition cache here. Relics of my mark. All specs deep scan ready. Dropping magazine. We severed the Zoanthrope's connection to the hive mind.
Administering stims.
Fresh fresh munitions. Equipment marked.
Your demeanor is a light in the darkest hours, brother. I am glad to have you at my side.
You honor me, but such a virtue fails when compared to your tenacity.
Nonsense. Good spirits inspire us, and there are no finer in company.
Then let us spread our shields to the alien, the mutant, and the hell. That lift will take us directly to the Tyranids and to the cannons. No telling what surprises await.
The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress.
Then we will eliminate all of them. For the Emperor! For the Emperor! For the Emperor! Picking up extra rounds. Tyranid Scourge towers above us, but not for long.
We must turn the cannons on it while there is still time.
All specs ready to scan.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them.
We have found the control console for the cannons, Captain Akarak.
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional. Initializing secondary system. Communion established. All specs connected. Mobile targeting system online. Always silence, steady your hand.
Xenos bile! Changing magazine.
Waiting for fire command. Aim and fire with sidearm when ready.
All specs primed. Ammunition cache here. The Tyranids cannot stand against our attacks. The Hierophant attacks. Defensive positions. Mind your position!
attacks like that and disappoint your position.
The Tyranids cannot stand against our high-level attacks! Defensive positions! And our enemy's assault! Reloading. Press the attack! This monstrosity is almost... The cannons are depleted! Refill them with end brothers! It retaliates! Now the Xenos fire for religion. We made our Primarch proud. Fresh magazine in. Arming melter bombs. Medical supplies over here. Exterminator is active. Las cannons charged. Target the Tyranid.
Fortress control has been disrupted.
The Titan fires at us.
Communication. Servo skull detected. Synchronization complete. Cannons ready.
Specs Prime. That one calls for reinforcements. The tyranny aims for us.
explosives.
For the Emperor!
Charge is wired.
Stealthy Xenos can hide, but not for long.
We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs. This support is ready for them. We are ready to ambush the target command. The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Swapping magazine. Area flames with foul rearming. For the Emperor! Fresh munitions. Changing magazine. Pathetic tyranny. Silence that we have terminated all specs ready to scan. Be ready. For the Emperor!
Astartes! We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The leader beast will cross that bridge, and in short order, die to our tactics.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
All elements needed are prepared.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Incoming! Ready up, faith! Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of! Left flank! Xenos on the roof!
Tyranids circling around the side.
such an atrocity?
Hold. Give the hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Detonation complete. Talassa reporting. Xenos leader piece neutralized.
It is not dead.
Our tactics were sound.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Sounds like we have a hunt, brothers.
We can hold this position, Lords. We'll keep the swarm off your backs while you hunt that thing.
The target is still struggling under that wreckage.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor!
Inserting fresh magazine.
If you require a spotter, my Auspex is precisely tuned
Target is
to
alive.
position.
Retreating.
I have not needed someone to
Pursue
mark
and
my
eliminate.
targets since I
We
was a
will not
scout.
have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Wait, Valius. Can your device identify the weak points of today's foe?
Yes, and its machine spirit is finished.
Very well. In the name of brotherhood, you shall guide my aim.
Ammunition here.
Supply drop.
Changing magazine. Auspex deep scan ready.
Keep going forward.
Talassa, report.
In pursuit of the target.
Talassa, you cut out. Repeat.
Nothing but static now. Is this the dead zone?
We have no choice but to follow. Let us hope this is not a trap.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Reloading. Releasing fragment. Commencing Auspex scan.
It is trying to climb.
going back, brothers.
Turn to fight. I do not trust this.
Hey man, how's it going? Brother, I mean.
Encircle and eliminate. He's channeling some kind of power.
Oh shit. Forgot he was doing that.
Reloading. Disgusting tyranny.
Damn, dude, direct the tyrant. What do you mean finals week? That's pretty good.
Titus, this is Meridian. We'll silence the demonic cacophony in our ears. Excellent work, brother. Any contact with Talassa?
This is Talassa. It took some doing, but the enemy is no more.
For me, like, where I live, my company at least shuts down for a few weeks. So I don't have, finals week as in university or something. Like, yeah. Fuck, I don't know. It's alright, man. I live in, New Zealand, and high school. Fair enough. Good for you, man. Well, I work and my company shuts down, so I don't have work till the 12th of January, so it's pretty fucking good. And that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking sweet. Well, I've been out of school for years now, dude, so it's been a while for me.
Traveler.
Received. The response will be given after they have synchronized.
I'm still not sure what chapter I should go for. I feel like I'm not as noble enough to be a Chad Salamander. I'm a little bit of a rat, if anything. Yeah, that's what I'm still trying to figure out, because I still haven't looked at the videos of the newer chapters, you know? Range damage increased by 15%. That's pretty good, dude. So I have no idea what any of the other ones are. So I might have to look into these ones. I saw a purple guy the other day. Was he a Hawklord? Yeah, we'll need to look at videos of these guys. What's this thing? Refinement redemption. Is it pay to win shit? Hey, you can get laurels. Ah, I see. I'll see if this guy wants to do another mission. I'll go along with him for some XP, then I'll check out stratagems. They should come out with, well, I was gonna say they should come out with a 4x 40k game. But there's literally a Total War coming, so don't worry. Oh yeah, no, it's just the, you know, like I wouldn't be doing tabletop, let's be real, you know. I don't go out of my house to do that. But I like the idea of joining an existing faction that you fully, you know. Salamanders are awesome, but I'm a little bit too much of a rat in terms of not being as Chad as them in real life, so I don't feel like it's a... Nah, we'll see, I'll see. I'll just go with something like, you know, whose MO I totally agree with.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower.
Not agree with necessarily, but it would be cool to
Our best
espouse.
available tactic requires an ancient battle barge at the Mechanicus compound that is undergoing restoration.
If I might be so bold as to interject, Lord Titus, that battle barge dates back to the Great Crusade.
You could go Chaos. Hey, the Thousand Suns are cool, but I don't like the idea of being a psycho. So, I like their history.
It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power.
But I don't like psychos. So...
Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Thalassa to commandeer the battle barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care.
He left the game, what the fuck?
Very well.
Oh, well, what? The game could have... I see. I was just meant to leave the lobby. Oh yeah, I just brought them up since they're in this game, right? Well, there's the Sons of Horus. I don't know what they call now. Don't want to be a word bearer. Let's see, dude. $40K, 40K all Space Marine chapters. Black Legion is the new Sons of Chaos. Yeah, they're the Ultramarines in terms of being the biggest ones, right? And Horus's main lieutenant, Abaddon, is his name, I think. He leads them.
Legendary Primarchs to create the original Space Marine legions. Over time, more foundings took place, expanding the ranks of the Space Marines and giving rise to countless chapters, each with its own identity and Marine chapter. Founded by the legendary Primarch Reboot Gilliman.
Ultramarines now.
The world of Caliban was
Dark Angels now.
are unique in their rejection of the rigid Codex Astartes, favoring a more feral approach to combat. Space Wolves are equipped with distinctive rune-covered power armor, and their weapons.
I'm not that big on... Well, I'm not that, huge of a Viking guy.
Led by the Supreme Grand Master, and are based on the moon of Titan. What sets them apart from other
267.
Space Marine chapters is that every Grey Knight is a Psyker, and they're armed with powerful psychic abilities to combat their enemies. Grey Knights are equipped with advanced Nemesis Force weapons, Storm Bolters, and Terminator armor, all designed to maximize their efficiency against the demonic. Their tactics rely heavily on teleportation strikes, allowing them to appear where they're needed most, and unleash devastating psychic and physical attacks.
Ooh, Grey Knights. I'll watch a lore video which mentioned them.
In terms of lore, the Grey Knights are unique because their very existence is hidden from the majority of the Imperium. Only the most trusted Imperial officials are aware of their role in fighting the forces of chaos. And legends claim that the Grey Knights have never had a single member turn to chaos, a remarkable feat considering the dangers they face. Black Templars. Next in line.
Damn, dude, Black Templars.
And we have the Black Templars, who are a zealous crusading chapter founded during the second founding after the Horus Heresy. Their founder Sigismund was one of Rogel Dawn's most trusted warriors. Black Templars are unique in that they don't abide by the Codex Astartes limits on chapter size, often numbering far more than the standard 1,000 Marines. Their equipment is characterized by black armor with white trim, often adorned with purity seals and chains. They favor close combat weapons like power swords, thunder hammers, and combat shields. Black Templars' tactics are aggressive, focusing on charging into melee combat and overpowering their enemies through sheer faith and zealotry. The chapter's lore is deeply tied.
Dang, Black Templars would be cool for like a bulwark or something.
To their eternal crusade against heresy. They see themselves as the Emperor's sword, purging the galaxy of corruption in his name. Black Templars operate in fleets, always on the move, and their crusading nature gives them a fanatical edge in battle, believing that they fight in the Emperor's divine light. Imperial Fists. Founded by the stalwart Primarch Rogel Dawn, the Imperial Fists are renowned for their mastery in siege warfare and defense. Dawn's legacy is one of unbreakable resolve.
Holier than thou, yeah. Well, they are crusaders, aren't they? They would be pretty fucking hardcore in their zeal.
And this is reflected in his chapter, known for their role in defending the Emperor's palace during the Horus Heresy.
Imperial Fists are the idea of them, defensive chapter is cool, but I'm not that big that they're mainly focused around terror.
The Imperial Fists have become synonymous with taking a position. Their mythology is battles. Raven Guard, led by their...
The idea of Raven Guard is cool, but unironically, I don't think the Raven helmets are that cool.
Enigmatic Primarch Corvus
like the beak helmets aren't that cool.
The Raven Guard are masters of stealth and guerrilla warfare. In addition, they favor lightning claws and close combat weapons for quick, brutal engagements. Tactically, Imperium. White Scars, founded by the fierce Primarch world Medusa, is a...
Iron Hands, which one want these? Are these the ones that join with the Mechanicus?
Harsh and unforgiving planet, much like the Iron Hands themselves, after their
More representation here. So apparently, have you seen the secret level 40k thing? Did you end up seeing it? Yes, I presume that's yes. So that is that the mission that takes place after the end of Space Marine 2? Where it's revealed to be like, what's the Leandros? Is the chaplain finally? And he sends Titus on a mission. Is that the secret level mission?
Primarch's death during the Horus Heresy, the chapter became obsessed with the idea that flesh is weak, and they embraced extensive cybernetic augmentation to overcome their perceived vulnerabilities. Iron Hands are equipped with advanced bionic Death Watch. And now we turn to the Death Watch. That is a unique chapter composed of Space Marines from various chapters, chosen for their expertise in fighting alien threats. The Death Watch operates as the militant arm of the Ordo Xenos, a branch of the Inquisition dedicated to combating the myriad alien races that threaten the Imperium. They're stationed in watch fortresses scattered across the galaxy, always ready to deploy against any Xenos incursion. Each member of the Death Watch brings with them their own chapter's specialized equipment, but the chapter as a whole is equipped with unique war gear, such as the Mark 8 Errant Power Armor, customized bolters and Xenophase blades.
Ah, yeah, I see. Still, it was a cool cinematic thing they did. See, here's the thing about Death Watch, right? I feel like, see, I wouldn't join the well, obviously Death Watch are selected from every, every chapter. Which makes it hard for, like, me to join them. But I like the idea of being a Black Watch, you know what I mean? So I wish, there were two chapters. Death Watch and Black Watch, they could have been different things. That'd be cool, I think. Because Black Watch is them literal people who are, I say people, but Astartes that are sent there to earn penance for whatever reason. They're forced to be there versus Death Watch where it's, a bigger honor to join. So that's what, even the Death Watch is ridiculously cool. I think becoming a Black Watch would be a cooler thing. For whatever roleplay reasons. Black Shield. Because Titus in Space Marine 2, he says he's Black Watch, right? Even though he served with the Death Watch in taking out all the Xenos aggressively. He was not there because he was picked, as others are from other chapters, but because he was serving penance for his accusations.
Is designed to counter alien biology.
I see. Let me look it up, dude.
Coming to the tactics, the Death Watch excels at small-scale, high-stakes operations, often working in kill teams that are tailor-made for specific missions. They're experts in ambushes, reconnaissance, and targeted strikes, making them a deadly force against alien threats. Their mythology revolves around their secretive nature and their unyielding mission to protect the Imperium from Xenos, with many tales of their heroic, if often unrecorded, deeds in the darkest corners of the galaxy. Minotaurs. They are a fiercely independent and brutal chapter, known for their unrelenting nature in combat. Their origins are shrouded in mystery, but it's believed they were created during one of the later foundings. The Minotaurs are known for their hostility towards other Space Marine chapters, but their loyalty to the High Lords of Terror is unquestionable. They use heavily reinforced power armor, often adorned with bronze and bull motifs. They favor close combat weapons like power axes and chainswords, and they're known for their overwhelming use of dreadnoughts in battle. The Minotaurs' tactics are direct and brutal, focusing on overwhelming their enemies with sheer force. They're often employed in siege warfare, where their relentless assaults can break through even the most fortified positions. Their mythology is steeped in tales of conquest and dominance, with the Minotaurs often acting as enforcers for the High Lords, quelling rebellion and bringing rogue elements of the
I don't know, dude. Quelling rebellion quite isn't it?
war. Salamanders are equipped with highly customized power armor and weapons, often incorporating flame-based technology.
Although, you know, the cool thing about salamanders is they're blacksmiths,
such as
and
flamers and
forgesmiths.
melter weapons. On the battlefield, salamanders use their superior craftsmanship and heavy weapons to engage enemies at medium to close range. Their tactics often involve the use of fire to purge the enemy, and they're well known for their resilience. Salamanders' mythology is centered around their belief that Vulcan will one day return to lead them and abilities. Carcharodons, also known as the Space Sharks. The Carcharodons are a mysterious and nomadic chapter of Space Marines. Their origins are shrouded in secrecy, but they're believed to have been formed during one of the earlier foundings. The Carcharodons are known for their brutality and efficiency in battle, often appearing from the depths of space to unleash devastating assaults on their enemies before vanishing once more. Their equipment is similar to that of other Space Marine chapters, but with a focus on close combat weaponry, chainswords, power axes, and lightning.
Yeah, the idea of how they're an elite attack unit essentially is pretty cool.
Claws are common in their ranks, and their power armor is often painted in shades of grey and black, resembling the ocean predators they're named after. The Carcharodons' tactics revolve around shock assaults and hit-and-run tactics, similar to the hunting patterns of sharks. They prefer to engage their enemies at close range, tearing through enemy lines with vicious efficiency. In terms of lore, the Carcharodons are feared throughout the Imperium for their savage nature, and there are many legends about their mysterious origins and their role as enforcers of the Imperium's will in the farthest reaches of space. Red Scorpions. The Red Scorpions are a chapter known for their rigid adherence to Imperial doctrine and their obsession with genetic purity. Founded during one of the later foundings, the Red Scorpions are fanatically loyal to the Emperor and the Imperium, often refusing to fight alongside those they deem genetically impure or ideologically corrupt. In terms of equipment, Red Scorpions are outfitted with some of the finest war gear available to any chapter. Their power armor is painted in black and yellow, and they're known for their use of specialized bolters, plasma weapons, and heavy weaponry. Their combat style is disciplined and methodical, with a focus on precision and overwhelming firepower. The Red Scorpion's tactics involve strict adherence to the Codex Astartes, making them highly...
Hey, it's Leandros' chapter. Well, at least, you know, how he is mentally
organized and efficient in battle. They're known for their ability to hold the line and their expertise in siege warfare. The chapter's lore is steeped in their...
Well, I don't know, man. I can't, even after all playing 2 games, I can't really blame Leandros. The ability to resist chaos, well, maybe 100 years was a bit too much penance. Other than that, you know.
Unyielding belief in the purity of the Emperor's design and their methods. Astral Claws. Next in line, we have the Astral Claws. They were once a proud and noble chapter, known for their fierce loyalty to the Imperium. Founded during the 35th millennium, they served the Imperium faithfully for centuries. However, their downfall came when their chapter master Luft Huron rebelled against the Imperium and led the chapter into heresy. This rebellion, known as the Badab War, marked the Astral Claws' transformation into the renegade Red Corsairs. The Astral Claws initially used standard Space Marine war
Red
gear,
Corsairs, they're the pirate one.
including bolters.
I've been watching random fucking 40k videos on my drive when I drive around, like the biggest battle or something. So hearing some of these names is cool.
Power armor and heavy weapons. However, as they turned to piracy and raiding, they began to use more scavenged and modified equipment. Their tactics evolved from disciplined battlefield maneuvers to hit-and-run raids.
How much is Rogue Trader, dude? Rogue Trader. It's on sale. Not bad price too. Who is this thing from? Can you tell me? I keep watching clips of this. Like, this is like a salamander, and he also meets, like, you know, a sister of battle. Like, where is this? What's the origin of this thing? Is this from a game? Or is he like from Tacticus, the mobile game, or something? Or is this a full series I can watch? Because that's like, dude, I'm not as Chad as Sakan. Because I watched quite a few clips of this guy.
His sword. We are his wrath. Redemption.
Anyways, back to this video.
Looting Imperial worlds and ships.
Alright, these guys become the Red Corsairs, Brazen Claws.
Brazen Claws. They are a lesser known chapter with a long and storied history. Like many chapters, they were founded in the aftermath of the Horus Heresy, during one of the later foundings. The Brazen Claws are known for their resilience and their ability to adapt to difficult battlefield conditions, often deploying to war zones where attrition and endurance are key to victory. In terms of equipment, the Brazen Claws make use of standard Space Marine power armor and weaponry, but they're known for their affinity with vehicles and heavy armor. Predators, Rhinos, and Land Raiders are often deployed alongside their infantry, providing the chapter with significant mobility and firepower. Tactically, the Brazen Claws excel in siege warfare and attritional battles, where their ability to outlast and outmaneuver their enemies comes into play. Their lore is one of determination and survival, with many tales of the Brazen
Kind of cool, but the color scheme being mixed red and blue is not it, dude.
Claws holding the line against
That's
overwhelming
not it,
odds,
man.
refusing to break even in the face of certain death. Crimson Fists. Now we're going to talk about a chapter known for their heroism and resilience, particularly during the war for Rin's world, where they faced near annihilation. Founded from the Imperial Fists, the Crimson Fists have inherited their parent chapter's skill in siege warfare and defense. Their chapter master, Pedro Cantor, is a renowned leader, known for his tactical brilliance and unwavering resolve. Crimson Fists are equipped with standard Space Marine war gear, including bolters, power armor, and a wide range of heavy weapons. Their armor is painted in deep blue with Crimson Fists symbolizing their loyalty and honor. They often rely on a combination of long-range firepower and close-quarters combat, making them versatile on the battlefield. Their tactics focus on holding strategic positions and using overwhelming firepower to wear down the enemy. The Crimson Fists lore is filled with stories of their bravery and tenacity, particularly during the defense of Rin's world, where they fought to the last man to protect their home. The chapter's mythology paints them as survivors, always rising from the ashes of destruction to continue their fight for the Imperium.
That's cool.
Blood Ravens. Next in line, we have the Blood Ravens, and they're a chapter shrouded in mystery, particularly concerning their origins. They are one of the chapters that have no known Primarch, and their gene seed is believed to have been altered or corrupted over time. The Blood Ravens are renowned for their pursuit of knowledge, often scavenging ancient artifacts and relics, leading some to suspect a link to the Thousand Sons, a traitor legion known for its obsession with forbidden knowledge. Blood Ravens are equipped with standard Space Marine war gear, including bolters and power armor. However, they place a strong emphasis on psychic abilities, and many of their leaders are
I suppose you do get some units that can use some psychic powers, the commanders and stuff, or in Space Marine. Oh, and Dawn of War, sorry.
suspicions. Soul drinkers. Guess the chapter with tragic history and have fallen from the Emperor's grace due to their pursuit of independence and their eventual corruption? That's right, we're talking about soul drinkers. Originally founded during the second founding, the soul drinkers were once a loyal chapter of the Imperium, known for their unorthodox tactics and fierce combat style. However, their rebellion against the Imperium led them down a dark path, ultimately resulting in their fall to chaos. The soul drinkers used standard Space Marine war gear, but but as they became more corrupted, their weapons and armor took on a more chaotic appearance, reflecting their fall from grace. They favored close quarters combat, using power fists, chainswords, and bolters to engage the enemy at point-blank range. The Soul Drinkers' tactics were often unpredictable, as they employed unorthodox strategies that confused and disoriented their enemies. The chapter's lore is one of betrayal and tragedy, with their fall serving as a cautionary tale about the dangers of pride and the temptation of magic. Flesh Tearers. The Flesh Tearers are a successor chapter of the Blood Angels, notorious for their brutal and uncontrollable nature. Founded during the Second Founding, they suffer from the same genetic flaws as their parent chapter, the Red Thirst and the Black Rage.
Hey,
These
this is you,
conditions
dude.
often push the Flesh Tearers into a berserk frenzy during battle, making them feared even by their allies. Their chapter master, Gabriel Seth, is a ruthless leader who struggles to keep the chapter from completely succumbing to their dark impulses.
So it's just basically Blood Angels who have gone a little bit too far. Maybe not too far, but too susceptible to their blood frenzy.
In terms of equipment, the Flesh Tearers utilize standard Space Marine war gear, with a preference for chainswords, power fists, and other close combat weapons. Their power armor is painted a dark red, reflecting their bloodthirsty nature. On the battlefield, the Imperium. Scythes of the Emperor. They are a chapter born from the gene seed of the Ultramarines. Known for their resilience and fortitude, they were nearly wiped out during the Tyranid invasion of High Fleet Kraken. The chapter's homeworld, Sotha, was completely destroyed, and the Scythes of the Emperor were reduced to a mere handful of survivors. Despite their near annihilation, they fought valiantly to rebuild their chapter and continue to serve the Imperium. They utilize the typical gear of Space Marines, though the Scythes have developed a particular expertise in combating Xenos, especially Tyranids. They favor bolters, flamers, and other weapons effective against swarming enemies. The Scythes of the Emperor specialize in defensive tactics, often forming strongholds and resisting even the most overwhelming odds. Their mythology is centered on survival and sacrifice, with many legends focusing on their heroic last stands and their determination to rebuild after the fall of Sotha. They are
That's cool. The sides are cool.
a symbol of endurance in the face of overwhelming adversity. Angel Sanguine. Let's take a look at the Angel Sanguine, who are a Blood Angel successor chapter, distinguished by their extreme secrecy and their strange habit of concealing their faces, even from fellow Space Marines. Their genetic heritage ties them to the Blood Angel's curse of the Red Thirst and Black Rage, conditions that push them to uncontrollable bouts of bloodlust. Unlike other Blood Angel successors, the Angel Sanguine hide this flaw behind their mysterious demeanor. The equipment includes standard Space Marine weaponry, but they emphasize close combat fighting, favoring weapons like power swords, chainswords, and lightning claws. Their armor is a deep crimson red, symbolizing their connection to blood and the legacy of their Primarch, Sanguinius. In battle, the Angel Sanguine are known for their sudden and ferocious assaults. Their tactics revolve around rapid shock attacks, often catching the enemy off guard with their speed and brutality. Their lore is shrouded in secret. Fallen, the traitors who betrayed the Imperium during the Horus Heresy. However, unlike the Dark Angels, the Angels of Absolution believe they've already atoned for their sins, allowing them to fight without the same angels, sharing their parent chapter's dedication to hunting down the Fallen. Angels of Absolution. Next, we have the Angels of Absolution. They are a successor chapter of the Dark Angels, sharing their parent chapter's dedication to hunting down the Fallen, the traitors who betrayed the Imperium during the Horus Heresy. However, unlike the Dark Angels, the Angels of Absolution believe they've already atoned for their sins, allowing them to fight without the same burden of guilt that plagues their brethren. Their equipment is very similar to that of the Dark Angels, with a focus on plasma weaponry, heavy bolters, and power swords. The Angels of Absolution also make use of their elite Deathwing Terminators, who are known for their devastating combat skills. Their armor is bone white, symbolizing their belief in their own redemption. Tactically, the Angels of Absolution favor overwhelming force, combining their infantry, armor, and air support to crush their enemies. Their lore sets them apart from other Dark Angel successors by their confidence in their own purity, and they're often seen as more open and less secretive than their parent chapter. Legends speak of their relentless pursuit of justice and their unshakable faith in their absolution. Legion of the Damned. This is one of the most enigmatic chapters in the Imperium, appearing out of nowhere to aid loyalist forces in their darkest hours. Believed to be the remnants of a cursed chapter, the Legion is a spectral force that materializes without warning, striking fear into the hearts of their enemies. Their origin...
What? That's kind of cool. So it's a Chaos chapter that... Well, not necessarily Chaos, but they have some chaotic influence, clearly. Well, warp influence. But they're the
origins are unknown. but they're thought to be linked to some warp anomaly or dark curse. Their equipment appears to be standard Space Marine war gear, but it's blackened and cracked, with ghostly flames licking the edges of their armor. They wield bolters, flamers, and melter weapons, but these seem imbued with some supernatural power, adding to their terrifying presence. On the battlefield, the Legion of the Damned is an unstoppable force. They teleport into battle at critical moments, delivering devastating firepower before vanishing just as quickly. The chapter's mythology is filled with stories of their ghostly nature, and they're often seen as harbingers of doom, arriving to save the Imperium's forces when all hope seems lost.
That's cool, dude. Legions of the Damned. Angels of Absolution, Legion of the Damned. They're cool so far.
Executioners. Now moving on to the Executioners, who are a successor chapter of the Imperial Fists, known for their brutal methods and adherence to their own code of honor. Founded during the Second Founding, the Executioners are feared across the galaxy for their savage approach to warfare. They're infamous for their use of decapitation in battle, earning them their grim name. Their equipment is similar to other Space Marine chapters, but they favor axes and other decapitating weapons in close combat. Their power armor is often adorned with trophies taken from their enemies, adding to their fearsome reputation. In terms of tactics, the Executioners excel in close quarters combat, preferring to engage their enemies in brutal melees where they can decapitate their foes. Their lore is steeped in stories of their harsh sense of justice and their willingness to duel both enemies and allies to settle disputes. The Executioners' mythology paints them as noble savages, warriors who believe in honor but are not afraid to get their hands dirty. Black Dragons. The Black Dragons are a chapter afflicted by severe genetic mutations, which cause bony protrusions to grow from their forearms and heads. These mutations, instead of being a hindrance, have been turned into a strength. The Black Dragons sharpen these bones into deadly blades, turning their bodies into lethal weapons. The origins of their gene seed are mysterious, but they're believed to be a later founding chapter. Their equipment includes standard Space Marine war gear, but many Black Dragons prefer to use their mutated bone growths in close combat rather than traditional Their power armor is jet
That's
black,
cool
and their appearance often evokes fear and awe on the
but
battlefield.
I don't
The Black
personally want
Dragons
bone growth.
specialize in shock tactics, using their mutated forms to cut through enemy ranks with brutal efficiency. Their lore revolves around their ability to adapt to their mutations and use them to their advantage, making them one of the most unique and feared chapters in the Imperium. Despite their mutations, the Black Dragons remain loyal to the Emperor and fight fiercely to prove their worth. Red Talons. Now let's take a closer look at the Red Talons, who are a successor chapter of the Iron Hands, and like their parent chapter, they believe that the flesh is weak and that only through mechanization can a warrior achieve true strength. The Red Talons take this belief to an extreme, with many of their warriors having undergone extensive cybernetic augmentation. Their ruthless machine-like nature has earned them a reputation for being cold and calculating in battle. Their equipment includes standard Space Marine war gear, but they favor heavy weapons and bionic enhancements. Many Red Talons are more machine than man, with extensive cybernetic augmentation that enhance their combat. Angels of Vengeance. Formed during the Second Founding, the Angels of Vengeance are a successor chapter of the Dark Angels. Known for their intense dedication to hunting the fallen, the Angels of Vengeance are relentless in their pursuit of traitors, often willing to go to extreme lengths to achieve their goals. Like their parent chapter, they're secretive and enigmatic, and they never reveal the full extent of their plans to outsiders. Their equipment is standard for Space Marines, though. They prefer plasma weaponry and heavy bolters. The Angels of Vengeance also make use of their elite Deathwing Terminators, who are deployed comes from their fearlessness in battle, often throwing Death Eagles. These are a mysterious chapter with little known about their origins or founding. Their grim reputation comes from their fearlessness in battle, often throwing themselves into the most dangerous and unwinnable fights without hesitation. The Death Eagles are known for their fatalistic worldview, and many of their battle cries invoke death as a companion rather than a fate to be feared. Their equipment is standard Space Marine war gear, including bolters, power swords, and heavy weapons. However, their most distinctive feature is their skull-adorned helmets, which give them a deathly appearance on the battlefield. The Death
Yeah, that look of white helmet along with the black suit is pretty cool.
Eagles are shock troops, known for their unrelenting charges and their refusal to fall back, no matter the odds. The Imperium. Firehawks. Known for their fiery temperament and aggressive tactics, the Firehawks are a chapter that formed during the 36th millennium. The Firehawks became renowned for their relentless pursuit of enemies and their preference for striking first and hard. However, they're most famous for their mysterious disappearance in the warp during a routine mission in M36. It's speculated that the Firehawks were transformed into the Legion of the Damned after their encounter with the warp, though this remains unconfirmed. Before their disappearance, the Firehawks were equipped with standard Space Marine war gear, favoring flamers and melter weapons to burn their enemies to ash.
And
Power armor was adorned with flame motifs, reflecting their
Legions of the Damned.
Iron Snakes. The Iron Snakes are a proud and honorable chapter hailing from the oceanic world of Ithaca. Founded during the 21st founding, the Iron Snakes are deeply rooted in the culture and traditions of their homeworld, drawing much of their identity from Ithaca's ancient warrior codes. They're known for their strong sense of brotherhood and their willingness to fight in the most dangerous and isolated regions of the galaxy. The Iron Snakes are equipped with standard Space Marine gear, but they're particularly known for their use of spears, a nod to their ancient traditions. Their power armor is adorned with snake-like motifs, symbolizing their connection to the serpent Black Guard. This next one is a little-known chapter of Space Marines, often operating in the shadows of the Imperium. Formed during one of the later foundings, the Black Guard has earned a reputation for their ruthless efficiency and their willingness to undertake the most dangerous missions, often at great cost to themselves. The Black Guard is equipped with standard Space Marine gear, though they prefer close combat weapons such as power fists and chainswords. Their power armor is painted in a deep black, symbolizing their role as silent enforcers of the Emperor's will. Tactically, the Black Guards excel in clandestine operations, often conducting surgical strikes and assassinations to eliminate high-value targets. Their lore is one of sacrifice and duty, with many tales of their willingness to die in service of the Emperor, even if their actions go unnoticed. Legends of the Black Guard speak of their unswerving loyalty to the Imperium and their ability to forces. Mantis Warriors. Now we turn to the Mantis Warriors, a chapter with a long and...
it's alright. It's alright, you'll figure it out. I'll finish this later. I'll play some more. I think I have to go somewhere. But tomorrow onwards, I should be free to do whatever I want. I'll play. What's this stratagem?
The Thousand Suns erected a warp beacon on Demerium. It is calling every orc fiend in the Immaterium to join the fight. The enemy seek to capture Project Aurora. We must not let them. Sever the Heretics portal and cut them off from reinforcement. Your success will decide whether this is a war of days or months. See it done.
Tertiary objective. Punish the Thousand Sons for their defilement of the dead.
Focus on that monstrosity! You lack fervor.
Your point?
What stirs your passion?
Preparing for combat.
Your heart is cold. Still
Dude.
Really steadies my hand.
Fuck, I'm getting wrecked. Shit, man.
If I fall, take the chapter's due. I thank you, brother. Releasing fragment.
Right, I gotta pay attention. These guys do a lot of fast melee attacks.
For the Emperor!
That's a cool sight.
I will not yield to these wounds. Scanning.
Right. I forgot these guys were a pain.
Check your aim. Deploying frag grenade. Scars in the making. Rearming. Picking up extra rounds.
into that hole. We will follow these desecrators.
All specs primed. Fresh magazine in.
Nice.
I would share my reflections, but I have observed you seem more comfortable and quiet.
That is considerate.
I try.
Noted.
Why am I taking damage?
New scars in the making.
Thousand suns identified.
Be ready. Swapping magazine.
Nice. Haven't fought Chaos in so long, dude.
What needs grappling?
Fuck. I'm getting wrecked.
Mission update. Revenge Brothers.
Fuck. We got wrecked, man. Ah well. Try again. Alright, there's a debuff. I need to be within 10 meters. I forgot that. The whole point of the stratagem. Alright. Right, can't afford to miss the parries.
Thousand Suns erected a warp beacon on Demerium. It is calling every warp fiend in the Immaterium to join the fight. The enemy seek to capture Project Aurora. We must not let them. Sever the Heretics portal and cut them off from reinforcement. Your success will decide whether this is a war of days or months. See it done.
The Thousand Suns defile a burial world. Base curs.
If you require a spot, my Orsted is precisely to target.
I have not needed someone to help my cards since I was a scout. Wait, Valiant. That's not the device identify the weakness of today's foe.
Yeah, and its machine still exists.
Very well. In the name of brotherhood, you shall guide my head.
Fuck, dude. God damn him.
No shame in needing assistance.
Fuck.
Well, they're right.
Do you have aspirations? Your indefatigable spirit would be a boon to you.
I'm content in my job.
The demands of war, the chapter can never have too many.
All space ready to scan. With three dimensions. Squirm until your end. Rearming. Scars in the making. Changing magazine. Enemy reinforcements have heard the rally cry. Astartes, repel the heretic filth. Throwing frag grenade. Reloading. I am wounded.
Fuck. Correct.
We'll nullify this corrupted. Take flight and let terror fall. Avenging angel at your disposal.
Dang, he's a Chad.
Jump pad reviewed. Recovery complete, brothers. A Codex approved victory.
The vile heretics shall pay for defiling the Bibiaki compound.
Fresh magazine in. Target seeks to mobilize reinforcements. Eliminate them. Swapping magazine. Flagged objective.
You should lend me that jump pack sometime. I would never want for a good vantage again.
There is no better line of fire than a barrel rammed down the enemy's throat.
I hope you are cleaning it often.
An ancient protocol bars us from the tomb chamber. Strike down that spearman! They're rearming. Thinking of extra the ancient network.
The twin servitors make up a replacement.
Auspex deep scan ready. Fresh magazine in.
Keep hard and keep hunting.
Focus on that monstrosity.
Ah.
I
Rex.
require assistance.
Jump-starting life support system. I resemble
Clear a blast range. We triumph over our foul. Changing magazine. Abandon me. I will not yield to these rules.
Have we checked all the fallen servitors? I think not.
short one, but the fusion core is torched.
Ouch. I literally forgot what the stratagem is, but I think it's like parry and stay in combat, otherwise you lose health.
There must be something we are missing.
Corruption claimed this fusion core.
Full specs triumph. Rearming. Leave scars in the making.
Surely we have missed a servitor.
Nothing on this.
Here.
Brothers, this servitor has a fusion core.
For the Emperor!
Mm-hmm. My FPS is all over the place, dude. I need to turn DLSS to episode performance or something.
Glory to the Omnissiah. Input request.
Honored machine spirit, we require passage through.
Consecration seals in place. Breach of seals granted only in the event of re-internment. Authorization necessary. I, Captain Akaran, authorize the re-internment of the honored dead off-world. Authorization confirmed. Captain Akaran. Dispatching attendants to locate the remains.
It, sir. Follow, Minister.
Activating all specs advanced. This battle exacts a grave toll. Reloading. No fear, brother. We are near. Releasing fragment. Scars in the making.
Oh, crap.
Mortal wound. I think. Wounded away.
Fuck, my low FPS does make things fucking hard, man. I'm down to 30 in this game mode.
Fresh magazine in.
Fuck my controller.
Prospects deep scan. I will not yield to these wounds.
needs to be transferred. Proceeding on.
Yeah, since I've completed the campaign, I should just turn it down.
Evaluating sarcophagus. Interred remains slumber in peaceful rest. Ignobility index too high. Seeking another captain.
I still forgot to read what exactly causes this health bleed.
Faithful bones lie in perpetual grace. The slumber promised to all.
Maybe I need melee kill to stop it.
Rejoice. Canonization period can be exceeded by 11 decades. Proceed with reinterment, Minister. Access rights granted by Captain Akaran. Consecration seals unbound. The way opens.
We shall honor the service of this tomb's inhabitants.
Damn. This is normal mode. I don't think even this is hard mode. Fucking hell. Pretty good though, that there is.
Avenging angel at your disposal. I am wounded. A demon engine of the war. The demon engine seeks to engage us. The demon engine believes it has the advantage. By the Primarch, the demon engine shall be dispatched.
Oh shit, the fire guy. Kill him, brother. You get health back.
Betrayer scum got what they deserve. Hold fast, brothers! Take cover, brothers! Seek anything sturdy! You are silence that vermin's call for more of it! The draconic beast swoops at us! Scorched assault! Get down!
Fuck. I walked into it at the very end. Yeah, I should have stayed inside.
Balefire sears body and spirit! Take cover! Brace for heat!
Avoid its infernal flames!
The demon engine engages with flame!
The air will roar with bolters and the death cries of foul demon worshippers.
Filthy sorcerers! My duty remains undone. Extermination is coming. Basic force main scan. Swapping magazine.
Balefire sears body and spirit.
Keep to cover and advance when clear. Expect some heat.
The Helldrake is going to spew it. Relish this brief respite, brothers.
Fuck. Almost made it.
Brother,
The Ecclesiarchy must be churning with rage and their cathedral despoiled by that war beacon.
This sanctum is profaned by dark energies. Please perform cleansing rites.
guide our hand to reclaim what is profane.
Ooh,
Saint Lankai's
famous.
chosen relics radiate a pristine aura.
The glass tapestry reveals Saint Lankai's symbols.
Praise be to the Omnissiah. Interact with corresponding sigil to perform cleanse.
Success.
Cleansing rites successful. Your deeds will be immortalized in the archives.
I will add Saint Lankai to my devotions. After we have disabled the walking. The Helldrake makes its last stand here. Use every tactic to slay the beast. Slay the demon engine, and the beacon shall fall. Our quarry and our objective are within our grasp. To war, battle brothers! What sigils do we see?
Symbol linked with our intention.
Focus on the beast! Incoming Helldrake attack! Oh, Sedlaka, reveal your sigils of salvation. They shall soon be destroyed.
Evade its desperate barrage.
is smooth. Balefire assault. The sigil's alive. Incoming Helldrake attack. Wait until the relic's power weakens its eye. Focus now, brothers, and prepare to strike. The Helldrake is once again impervious. The Helldrake makes war against us.
Oh, Sunlight! Reveal your sigils of protection.
Find the sigils of St. Lankar.
It seeks to cleave us.
New scars in the...
A match. Let us hope the Saint's relics deliver. The Saint's symbols harmonize.
Nice.
Hold fast, brothers.
St. Lankar's relics have rendered the Helldrake frail. Its foul shell absorbs our firepower as if it was sustenance.
I think the debuff is
Locate the illuminated symbols.
pretty fucking bad.
Balefire assault. Stim injection administered. That's the correct sigil. Rearming. Incoming Helldrake attack.
Look to the grass.
Changing magazine. Enhanced visual. We must beseech the Saint's aid, brothers.
Evade its desperate barrage.
That's the correct sigils.
Smite the abominations, brothers.
I am chagrined by this impervious hell.
St. Lankar's relic were known to stay The Helldrake makes war against us.
Symbol lifted now. Vow revenge instead. Its brethren answer.
A match. Let us hope the Saint's relics deliver. A match. Let us hope the Saint's relics deliver. Evade its desperate barrage.
There's a shield here.
Deep scan ready. Relics are... It seeks to cleave us! Fresh equipment mode. Swapping magazine.
My brothers are carrying me with the sigils. I'm not contributing to the sigils.
Let's lift the purifying hail of bombs!
Balefire assault. Let us unleash Saint Lankai's wrath upon this warped blight. Incoming Helldrake attack.
Glass. Where's the hourglass? There.
The altars appear to be content.
Kill it!
The Helldrake's resilience is shattered. I am chagrined by this, but the Helldrake makes war against us.
What sigils do we see?
Avenging aim.
That's the correct sigil.
Wait until the relic's power weakens its heart.
Symbol linked with our intention.
Nice. That was cool, dude. These reliquaries seem cool missions.
I see the beacon has collapsed. Excellent work, squad.
Well, modifiers, really. Ah, so there are 2 on each mission. Oh, the hard version, fuck. Ah, I see. Not performing a finisher, that's what I thought. Let's start draining your health. Did they add new missions? Well, there are 11, I suppose. Range damage increased 15% for all squad members. That is pretty fucking good. That is pretty fucking good. Alright, man. But they're replaying the same mission. I think once a week is cool. Let me play one game. One game of multiplayer, then I can start playing multiplayer offline.
Auspex is ready. Our warband holds the advantage. Reveal all to me. Reloading. Releasing fire grenade. Our foe has come to die. What help them along?
Nice, dude.
Scanning for next conquest. You have conquered the territory! Allied scanner primed. Auspex is ready.
Oh crap. Fell off the map.
I am unstoppable! Non-armed casualty reported. Frag grenade launched. Our foe has come to die. Help them along! Swapping magazines. What truths need revealing? Our foe has come to die. Help them along! Auspex is ready.
Nice.
Our foe has come to die.
He had a melter gun.
Marauders of Abaddon! Back! Fatality scanner primed. Scanning for next conquest. Frag grenades deployed. Your help is lost. Reloading. Disgraced yourselves. Pestilence, pus, and blight.
Ooh, all of a sudden shit ton of people joined the game.
What truths need revealing? Our foe has come to die. Our toll is high. Swapping magazines. Swap grenade.
Dang, he gunned me down pretty good. Should have kept shooting. I wasn't behind cover. I think for some reason I thought he would try to retreat in reaction to my aspects. Ooh, nice. That assault guy really fucked me up. I should be ready for the guy to charge. Maybe you can counter the assault squads with melee. I mean, parry.
Vision reveals the Horrors come to die. Help them along!
Capture it, lads.
Our foe has come to die. Help them along! Releasing front troops.
Nice. I got that guy at least from my brothers.
Scanner now is the time.
I need the scanner up top.
Help them along! Casualty reported. Scanning for next conquest. Rearming. Our foe has come to die. Help them along! Auspex is ready. Loading magazine. Special deployment ready.
We got this, brothers. Hell yeah.
What truths need revealing? Swapping magazines.
Nice. Fuck, I didn't know how to control the hell route.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
Hell yeah, brothers.
May your rivals tremble! A Hellbrute joins your warband!
Auspex is ready.
A new Black Crusade begins now! Come to die! Help them along!
Fatality confirmed. Scanning for next conquest. Casualty reported. What truths?
Who has come to die? Help them along!
The Black Legion. Auspex is ready.
Has come to die! Help them along!
Fucking assault. Fuck that bell, dude.
Awful has come to die! Help them along!
The price of war. Unarmed from violence. Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
Awful has come to die! Help them along! Awful has come to die! Help them along!
Allied casualty! Seeing reactive warriors.
Awful has come to die! Help them along!
What truths?
Alright. Multiplayer is what a mouse and keyboard might be good for getting them headshot, especially on those assault guys.
Awful has come to die! Help them along!
Reveal all to me.
Awful has come to die! Help them along!
Casualty reported. Now's the
magazine. May your rivals tremble! A Hellbrute joins your warband! Our war effort strengthens. Vision reveals the folly of blind faith. 3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes. Our foe has come to die. Help them along. Pestilence, pus, and blight. What truths need revealing? Seeing beyond the lies. Throwing frag grenade. Our foe has come to die. Swapping magazines. Force Max is ready. Vision reveals the folly of blind faith. Loading magazine has come to die. Help them along. Scanner Pride. Our foe has come to die. Help them along.
These old guys are just wrecking shit, man.
None hide from my gaze.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
Come to die. Help them along. We do not dwell long in death. The moment is now. Reveal
Fuck! Oh, dude, why?
joins your warband. What truths need revealing? Our foe has come to die. Help them along. Scanning for next conquest.
Nice, dude. I had a lot of suicides, probably 4 or 5. Damn, yeah, the 30 kills from that assault guy. But yeah, multiplayer seems pretty fucking fun. I'll play it offline though. 337 ping, oh my god. Well, it doesn't feel so bad, so it's alright. Probably write a review and then, you know, fuck off. But oh, let's see. Let's see. Alright, let me see. Now this is how an action game should be: epic. Replayed the first one in preparation, and Space Marine 2 has been a solid step up across the board. Very few action games succeed in realizing the power of any their story sets up, and Space Marine 2 just knocks it out of the park. You and any starters you see, be it bot or another player, successfully come across as powerhouse war units. I really enjoyed the gameplay inclusion of dodge, parry mechanics. Dodge, oh, good slasher. Holding your ground, turning away powerful enemy attacks always feels amazing. Just improves it even more when you're rewarded with the cinematic headshot counter. The whole system was a perfect way to step things up to spice things up from the first offering. Additionally, the combos and the amazing rate of finisher animations feel immensely as well. Though I do wish the game could have used one or two vehicle segment missions. I know we are following the journey of Titus, but a mission controlling our brother in the Dreadnought would have been an amazing way to mix things up. The co-op missions that play alongside the main story events would have been a great place to do this as well. Also, I feel I don't need a comma there. Also, I feel the final few missions had a more epic feel in the original as far as gameplay is concerned. Even though story and cinematically, Space Marine 2 eclipses the first game hands down. Just feels a bit lacking when most of the final missions you are chilling gameplay wise have a lot of powerful allies. I don't know the lore well enough, but perhaps us fighting both Tyranids and Chaos would have been cool in the finale to add to the gameplay aspect. Story in generally was a great step up from the first game. The characters across the board are better realized, and the moments on the ship are amazing for additional lore elements, lore insights. Plus, it actually makes you feel like a part of the massive war effort. Visually, the game is stunning, especially the sense of scale it is able to successfully play. It truly makes the world feel huge. Huge. Not a lot of games these days make me stop and take in surroundings. A lot of games do this successfully. And here I'll be from stopping to take in the surroundings from the amazing sights, real buildings, the position of units. Finally. Visually, the game is stunning, especially the sense of scale it is able to successfully portray. It truly makes the world feel huge. Not a lot of games achieve this successfully, and here you'll be often stopping to take in the surroundings from away. Was I ignoring all of the details? But also was struck at the sites of battles taking place. Outside of the what's the world? Okay, visually the game is stunning, especially the sense of scale it is able to successfully portray. It truly makes the world feel huge. Not a lot of games achieve this successfully, and here you'll be often stopping to take in the surroundings. Not only was I admiring a lot of the details of the architecture, but also awestruck at the sites of battle taking place in the background. Co-op was great fun as well. Did all of the story missions. I have only done one weekly stratagem so far, and the modifiers seem like a really cool way to order things up, not to mention the additional challenge they include with that. I'm still gearing up for hard mode attempts, but first I need to level up and get a bit better. Multiplayer, I've only done one match so far and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the team play aspect of it. We'll be playing a lot more of it now that I own the game. Again, it is an amazing fun game. Straightforward action title that does things so right. Alright, lad. Sounds good. Tomorrow I'll continue playing this offline, you know. But especially the stratagems and multiplayer would be cool to do it in the background, but for now I'll go. Today I just have a bit more family stuff to do. But anyways, later.